Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Plays Breath of the Wild. Oh, this session, huh? So I might need some stamina stuff for what I'm about to do next. I think.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay. Just wanted to wait for that. So I did check, and over here, let's see, get a good vantage point over here. Yeah, blacks are officially in the beginning area now. I was wondering how long it was going to take. Apparently a few more shrines and a divine beast. I think if you do like 40 to 50 shrines, then you can just do it with those, but... Okay, so... Before we get started on the next divine beast area, we do need to do something else. Where is this? Oh, it's right over here, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, I thought I would have to put on some cold stuff, but apparently not. Maybe that's only at night, you need to worry about that. There's a shrine over there, but right now I'm not too concerned about it. What I am going to be concerned about, though, is being caught by the sentries. I think as long as the searchlight doesn't catch you, they won't know you're here. And I forgot to make stamina stuff. And thunderstorm, of course. Starting to see what I mean about this being a problem. What would also be nice if I could ever remember to go to that inn to get me an extra stamina gauge, too. That might help, you know. Only to an extent, but... Wait, why am I being... Oh, that's why. There. You want to go to this circle area right here. Tarrey Town. Hey. Yeah, I think I can manage that. So, this is a major side quest. That's a very stupid roll, and you know it. There's a god statue here, too. That's interesting. So, Tarrey Town does not have a dedicated world point yet, but I went ahead and started the quest. We need to go to Goron City for the next part, unfortunately, and not only do we have the tower set up for that, but it's also a very hazardous place for me to go right now because Goron City, as Goron area in particular, is where the heat is. Gerudo Place has some heat in it, but the Goron Place is where it's really going to kill you. Oy. That'll definitely be something I do after the Zoras. I'm just saying. I'm surprised I don't have more mighty bananas than I do. I could have sworn I found quite a few in that forest area. What was it, the Faron region? The place where I got the hardy durians? Yeah, like... I could have sworn I picked up way more than this, but... Yeah, it's in the vicinity of Lurelin Village, so this would be... Yeah, the Faron region. I'm not going to worry about it much right now because, well, you'll see. Although now that the Blood Moon has happened, let me go back to Aqua Tower. Oh my god. Oh, did the Blood Moon not happen since I've been here? Huh, maybe it hasn't. Well, bugger all. Oh well. Oh, I see. Okay. I was just trying to find the exact spot here. Death by torch. That's pretty hilarious.
Say, hey there, young one. Up top, above you. Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
Hi. Best character in the whole game right here. Even though you just met me. Yeah, about that. Yeah, this is kind of nice to have. Just saying. Yeah, you know those zap rooms we got in a couple areas? Yeah. That's kind of useful to make elixirs that can... Well, elixirs are food. I think the shrooms actually make food, but like you can also find stuff that can actually protect as electricity. Very nice. How fancy. Now, there were multiple ways to get to Zora's Domain. When I first played this game, I struggled with this. I apparently did not get the cutscene here. I apparently passed right by it. Somehow, don't even ask. But yes. I actually took the hardest route to get there, because you know what I did? And you're gonna think this is stupid, but... Let's see, Zora's Domain is right here. I think I started at about right here when I first got to this area. I literally use Cryonis to go make platforms all the way over. Oh wait, no. I would have gotten the cutscene if I would have went this way. Where did I start then? Maybe all the way over here, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I think that might have been it. I might have started with in the Ekala region and worked my way down. Yeah, not the greatest idea. I was so frustrated by the time I got to Zora's Domain. I was struggling to basically find a shrine just so I could warp back here. I was so frustrated. And my friend who was listening to me said, "Oh my god, this is not that hard. Just follow the right path." I said, "I can't find the right path." She said, "It's so obvious, though." I'm like, But she was correct. She was. I don't know how I missed it. I looked and looked to see the path she was talking about. South of Zora's Domain. I couldn't find it, honestly. Just shows how derp I can be at times, really. But yeah, this is the proper path. However, this place is fraught with danger if you want to go this route. It is the fastest way to get there, though, if you really don't want to use Rivali Scale or find alternate methods, like with Cryonis. It is. Oh shit. Water Octorok. Yeah, there's multiple different Octoroks. Multiples. Oh, you can't actually hit me from here. Okay. I'm not going to bother going for the parts. This is going to be hard enough as it is without me having to stress about picking stuff up. Well, I mean, those are in plain sight, so they won't be so bad, but... There is a shrine close by, but... Go away. Okay, here's our first major hurdle here. A lot of them have bows. And seeing as those use such a elixir, you can kind of already tell what arrows they're gonna throw. At least they give me plenty of arrows, right? Traveler's Sword, okay. Fuck. Zora's Domain ahead, indeed it is. It is quite a ways though, and we have some enemies to look forward to. Or not to look forward to in my case. I'm kind of surprised that a lot of it seems to be Octoroks. Come on. He's like, no, we're not doing that. Well, we got one that way. Two that way. Oh, I'm surprised I got away with that, but... yeah, the other ones aren't going to be worth it. Let's just move on. Wow. Lots of Octorocks. I do not remember them being so prevalent. Hi. Hold on a second. So yeah, this is a very perilous pathway here. I'm doing this for the sake of showing off what the game normally wants you to do, but under normal circumstances, I would just Rivali scale this whole path. Just say fuck it. Because taking the long way around to get there is not pleasant. Oh, wow. Wow, they're being clever. Although, maybe the rocks are just sentient and just want me dead anyway. So, as long as they're not archers, I think I can manage. Oh. Assholes. Yeah, it's raining and I can't. There we go. Can I pick these up? Of course not. Oh god, you're chasing after me, no. Link? Link? Okay. So you can fight all these enemies if you want and get freaking murdered. Or you can do what I'm about to do and just try to save scum my way past these. Before I do, though... What's in this? Can't use it. Forget it. I am amazed I didn't get hit by anything. That one almost hit me. But wow. That was some skill right there, man. Oh, come on. Well, I still got it.
Hey!
He's like, damn, that's some skilled footwork on you, Link. I think that is probably one of the hardest parts, though. Electric, huh? Alright. Fuck. Why can't I hit you? Oh my god. This should not be happening to me. Seriously, I do not remember them being that hard to hit. Wait. Fuck. Yeah, I'm loading. I forgot I was on bomb arrows. See, because it's raining, I thought those were normal arrows. Because they weren't glowing. It's one thing if they don't have their explosion effect, but they shouldn't just make them look like normal arrows. That is stupid. Okay, so... Of course. Okay, so... and I have to now take that bow off. I can equip this. More of these guys. They saw me. Kind of unavoidable, really. Orange Bridge. When you see these blue shiny bridges, you know you're close. Hi again. For the most part, you are recommended, like the areas that are loaded with enemies, you are not recommended to fight. Like you can. I mean, it's possible, but... I think the tight area with a bunch of shock archers is probably the worst of it, though, and I handled that pretty expertly. Stupid living boulders. It reminds me of Link to the Past all over again, like when you went to Death Mountain. Like, seriously, what was up with that? It's gonna work. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, okay, you can sneak around it though, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's a blue one. Pluto's Crossing. Let me guess. Huh, maybe not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to show up again. Fine, if you want to die that badly. Yeah, one thing I wasn't thinking about is, remember when it was raining before? Lightning weapons are lightning damage is triple when it's either raining or if an enemy's in the water. I forgot about that. Which actually makes this a very versatile weapon during rainfall. However, I do believe it could be electrocuted during a thunderstorm, so that kind of sucks. There is something you could potentially get to prevent that from being a problem, but I'll get into that later. I think it's gonna try to hit me. Not sure what that was. Huh. Oh, come on. There we go. Hee hee. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I'll take this. Why not? I'm in a water area, and I've already established that lightning damage is pretty substantial. Yeah, ice arrows are pretty ridiculous. Yeah, we are virtually there now. It's right on the horizon. He's like, fuck you. Where is this thing supposed to be exactly? Damn. Even a normal lightning rod deals insane damage. Love it. And we are there. Yeah, it is a very long track, but as long as you are cautious, not that difficult. I think the shock archer is about the only thing you need to be overly cautious about, and you need to be very careful about going through it. Oh, lots of amber here for some reason. Woodcutter's axe here? Alright, sure. Everyone loves that smile. Tree nut. Interesting. Bright-eyed crab. Which is your stamina and cooked into a dish? I'm getting a lot of stuff for that now. Jeez. Sizzlefin trout. Temporarily boost your resistance to the cold. Yeah, but that's not really something I need. Chillfin trout, on the other hand. Temporarily boost your heat resistance.
Yeah.
I'll take a couple.
Oh.
Hylian rice. Swift violet. Rock salt. Ice arrows. Oh, beautiful.
Aye.
And more normal arrows, of course. Oh, sorry, man.
You.
Yeah. Dorito might have been a little upset, but they didn't really have anything against you. Yeah, some of the Zoras, on the other hand. Yeah. We technically failed 100 years ago, obviously, and they haven't quite forgotten that. Well, that was an easy shrine to find. And now we can warp back here whenever we want. Complete lotus seeds. Boost your movement speed when you cook into a dish. And more bright-eyed crab. Awesome. You don't look like you're 100 years old. Seriously, nothing? Well, now that we can warp here, there's one other one that we can find now. Because I'd like to find them in sets of 2 these days. And you remember Tarrey Town from before? Oh, it's up north. Yeah, Tarrey Town. Well, as it turns out, there's actually... let's see if I can see it here. Yeah. There it is, yeah. I needed to use a little stamina to get up there, but... But, with all the stuff they've been giving us lately, do you think that's gonna matter? This will make it a lot easier to get to Tarrey Town in the future. And I'm totally okay with that. So for a longsword, 200 weapon that is basically a Zora longsword, which is pretty awesome. I believe it also has 1 health durability too, which is great for when longswords are useful. It's not the best thing that's here, though. I'll have to look into that later. But yeah, Sidon wants us to see... the king. Do they really not know? That seems kind of strange to me.
I.
Well, I finally made it back.
Oh. Ah, ah. Ah. Oh.
Climb waterfalls. I wish that were possible, man. Whoop. Sneaky River Snail. Come on. King Thorfinn. Damn it. Well. What's this? Is that for shield? Hmm. Okay, well that's one's technically worse. Zora sword. Oh hell yeah. Slightly better, and I think it has way more durability. So that's a nice thing. Yeah, I think this is on the way to leave, which is not what I want. Zora Spear. Now, without the guide, I would never have known this was here in the water this whole time. It does refresh with the Blood Moon, and that means it's not half as rare as I thought it was. None of these special weapons are, which is awesome. I love that. This guy actually has a voice in Age of Calamity, and it's actually a pretty good one, too. Oh, Well, the Ritos didn't recognize us, but he sure does. Freaking Sidon. Zora armor. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Oh.
I was thinking, this reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child, always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds, even back then. So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you. Once this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know, perhaps we could spend some time together.
Oh my, jeez. Well, they seem to want me to put it on, so... You can tell that the Zora area is a bit more involved than the Rito one was. There's a lot more to it. But I suppose it's not a bad thing. A lot of people found the Zora area not bad, but certainly not... Okay, yeah, that is Columbus Mountain. I didn't know if they were going to put the marker at the Lionel or if it was going to be, like, near where Sidon would be, but... Okay, so...
Oh! Oh! Oh. Yeah.
Do I have that many? Yes, I do. Perfect.
Oh! Oh! Mm. Hmm? Oh! Oh!
that is certainly a worthy trade. Sweet! That's like equivalent to 2 Great Eagle bows, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, the big reason I haven't been using the Great Eagle bow all that much, like at all, is really just because of my lack of diamonds. I didn't know how long it would take for me to get to a area where I could get them. However, this is a repeatable way to get diamonds. If you have plenty of luminous stones, which, I gotta be honest, is much easier than, than getting them another way. Diamond is a gemstone, and as you've probably noticed, gemstones can be gotten by ore deposits, but they can also be gotten from stone taluses. Thing is, that's the only way to get them. So I was under the impression I'd have to find rare ore deposits to find diamonds later, which you won't find a whole lot of those till you go to the Goron area. So now you can go to the region without doing the main quest. And we're gonna have to after the Zora quest line because we need to do it for Tarrey Town anyway. But yeah, we have a few diamonds now, and that's gonna be great. Now, there is another way to get a diamond, but it's out of our reach for the moment. But yeah, the Zora armor is pretty awesome. Because it has 2 effects to it. Swim speed up. But it also has another unique effect. I just am not in an area where I can show this off. Wait, yeah, I am. Yep. Yeah, the current is against us, so I can't show off the higher swim speed here. But that is amazing. Being able to do that. So many of those things do I have? Not quite enough to really see what those are like. Not quite enough. I think you can get more of them by going down here, though. There's stuff down here. I see one thing over there. Yep, there's one. Yeah, these things are pretty much everywhere down here. Every couple of days they respawn too, so... Yeah, that's significantly faster. You do. It does take the same amount of stamina, though. I want to save before I open this, because if I recall, oh, never mind. Not the chest I thought. Not quite. Okay, now I have enough. Oh. Yeah, maybe there's not fish in here. Thought there was. Wait. Well, let's go ahead and go. What is this here for? A side quest? I think so. But honestly, most side quests I don't usually bother with unless it's like really character driven or if I get something really nice out of it. But there's like 100 side quests in this game, and we've done a couple minor ones just because they were quick and easy to do, but a lot of them really don't amount to much. Like, you'd be here all day trying to do them all, so that's why I tend not to really focus on that much. There will be a few done later on, though, that are actually reasonably good. Yeah, I'm still up to 6 fairies, so I don't need to worry about that being a problem. I believe 6 in normal circumstances is as many of those as you're ever going to get. Without, like, glitches and exploits and stuff. Yay, Endura carrots. Armor, and yeah, I think we can manage. Yeah. Sadly, the Zora armor is the only part of the set I have for the moment. There are others, but I think we're gonna have to wait a bit for those. Now, shock arrows are technically something you can buy, but it will be showing off what you'd normally be expected to do, however. If you didn't know or had access to that yet. Before that, though, we did get a lot of bright-eyed crab. Let's, see which one is that. This place. Let's see about that. I'm sure it's pretty good. Very much, yes. Whoa. So I could probably get away with just using 4 of them. That's usually how it goes. There's also something else we keep getting. Especially in this area. Well, we've got a few more of these. Oh my. Yeah, that's kind of nice to have. It's a very weak stealth effect. Only gives 1 extra level of it. But might be good for selling, though. We can try it. Not bad. Especially for as common as these things are. So, 140 rupees for something that here, things respawn constantly. That's pretty awesome. Wow, we have a lot of these now. I'm gonna start using this for cooking stuff with insects, just because you run into these so often. You can say the same for choo-choo jellies as well, but I don't know if they can be mixed in a recipe or not. Normal everyday monster parts, you want to hold on to a lot of these, because from what I hear later on, you're going to need a lot of them. The common ones you need a lot for upgrading armors, so that's a bit of a shame, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. So, you know that place next to Tarrey Town? Now that we have a bit more rubies. Actually, I better play it safe.
Yeah. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. 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 Ah.
Okay, so we need to go back to the Akala region right here. Yeah, you can see it from a distance right here. Because it glows. Zora carrots here too, awesome. Amaranth. Fair amount of them here. Awesome. A lot of them. Shit. Amaranth City. Shit. So, yeah. Pretty awesome. I think you're one of the more expensive ones. Yeah, I can do this. Shard of Ferocious Horn. Yeah, we don't have those yet. Yeah, the Champion's Tunic is actually a respectably good defensive thing to have, but the things you need for it can sometimes be a bit absurd, shall we say. So, don't expect that to be upgraded anytime soon, if ever. Yeah, I have enough to fully upgrade this. I wonder if it has a set bonus. I'm not sure. Not everything does, so... I'm not sure on that. Yeah, I already have one of those upgraded, so I don't need to do it again. I need to waste materials. Nope, it doesn't. No bonus. I didn't think so, but it would have been nice. Sadly, the Zora tunic does not protect against the cold. Wait, are you serious? Yep, I see it. I would never have thought to look for one here. Oh my. Look at that over there, though. If I could whistle right now, I would. But I've never been good at whistling. Yeah. There are carrots here too. So is this just where to find a whole bunch of these? It's just at a bunch of these fairy areas? Mighty thistles. So one is amaranths, one is mighty thistles. Wow. That's just insane. But now for the ultimate question. Do I have enough rubies for this? Oh, I don't. Wow, okay, yes, you're the most expensive one. Fuck. Alright, well. Some tells me I'll be getting diamonds in due order. It's not even gonna be all that hard. What's over here? Silver rubies. Not quite enough, but hey, I'll take it. I suppose that's one thing I haven't really shown off yet. Meteor rod. Oh my god. Yeah, Meteor rod, insane. Especially since it has durability up too, which means it's gonna last a long time. Yeah, I'll get more into those later, but those are also things that enemies are gonna start having a lot of. And oh, Fleet Velocities are already about to come back? Are you serious? Just one of them, but... Man. I didn't think near enough time had passed for that to be the case. Let's see. The fastest route to get over here. Oh. by the waterfall. I'm guessing this is the one that you typically have to go to make this easier. There we go. Thankfully that does not take stamina. Man, this is awesome. Okay. Yeah, so I think we're at Ploymus Mountain now. Yes, we are. There's the shock arrows. Yeah, you're gonna find them in trees and sometimes on the ground. But only so many. Nothing in this tree. Uh-oh. Well, we're up to 16. That's 20. However, because I know you're going to be curious about it, could I beat the Lionel? Well, the answer is yes. I banish you to the Shadow Realm. Okay, but seriously. Okay, for real. Could I defeat it? Probably. And I'm gonna show you how. This is a bit of a dirty trick, but in the early days, it's the only way I could beat a Lionel. Oh, it's technically raining, so... the bomb arrow trick's not gonna work, but... this will, though. The triple shot for this, unfortunately, will not work for what I'm about to do. Oh, come on. Damn it. Nope. The positioning was bad. Why can't I hit him? Hold on, let me just reset this. It's like it won't aim down. This is a good trick, though. Because he's defenseless, generally speaking. But man, I apparently am gonna have to... Okay, where is he? Ah, fuck you. It's because he keeps appearing from off screen, and I can't be having that. I gotta know where he is. Because he doesn't give you much time to react. What the fuck? I'm definitely gonna need more stamina for this. Yeah, wow, that takes so much more than I remember. What gives? It's like he's barely taking any damage. Damn it! Oh, come on. It's because I got knocked back. Ugh. What the hell? Ugh. Yeah, something's not right here. I'm having a hard-ass time just dodging him. What the fuck? What gives? How come I can't land on him? You're supposed to be able to... Okay, but it's not doing anything. There we go. Oh, fuck you. This one doesn't like to stand still ever. Yeah, I hate this guy. He does not like to stand still, ever. Like, he doesn't. Like, it is so fucking hard for me to, like, even hit him at all, because... Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there we go, but he's now he's not being consistent. Come on. And I hate how I'm always knocked down, too. That's irritating. What? What the fuck, man? Why is this not hitting his damn eye? Why? I'm like right in... Link! Fuck off, man. I know you're fairer than this. Yeah. Like, the game is just pretending like my arrows just won't connect. Like, I'm hitting him straight in the eye, and the game's like, nope, doesn't count. That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. That is so fucking stupid. For a game like this, hitboxes need to be consistent. Like, you can't just say, oh, well, it's going to only go work part of the time. Yeah, seriously. Especially with as fast as this enemy is, you cannot have stuff that's inconsistent. Mind you, I think what also doesn't help is the fact that you aren't given enough time to react, like, ever when it comes to this guy. Where's my stuff, please? Oh, come on! I didn't want off. That's another thing I hate, is the B button will cancel out everything. See, I couldn't run out of the way of that. I really don't know what they expect, to be honest. And look how far that attack range is. Now, I would like to know why the hell... Man, I wish it would just stay on this screen. What the heck? It's like every time I cancel out, they just make me get off, which I think is fucked up. Come on. Come on. And of course, they just let him keep swinging like I... Get up, Link. Jeez. This is so fucking stupid. They had no excuse of making a boss enemy like this. I mean, Jesus. They should not have made it to where you had to get off just because you want to heal your stamina. Yeah, this is nothing like the Lionel from before. That was fighting in the arena. Nothing like him. Like, this one is so much fucking fucking aggressive, like... Oh, that's all he's gonna let me do? That's dumb. Oh, crap. Why can't I get on unless I stun... I can't get on unless I stun him first. That's stupid. He was distracted. Like, are you serious? Oh, fuck off with that range. That's practically spear range. You should be able to do that. Well, I beat him, but I do not feel happy about this victory at all. Like, especially considering how much damage I took and what I had to use. Fuck it. What do you even get for this? No, not that. Really? I can't throw away bows, I guess. I can drop them, but I can't throw them to break them. Why? Another Lionel bow, which really isn't that great. I mean, it is for the triple shot, but for what I had to go through, no, it's most certainly not. Another Lionel shield, and... and just a Lionel sword. Yeah, fuck that. I have one thing I want to try, which I doubt anything's going to come of this, to be honest. Well, I mean, this technically works, but I'm going to have to break this in the process. Yeah. That's not worth it. Yeah, this guy is like so prone to charging you. Yeah, I can't freeze him either, which, by the way, the fact that these guys are immune to pretty much every status effect is ridiculously asinine. Also, it's technically raining, so this is a triple strength, and yet... Okay, can you please stop moving for 2 seconds? Oh, knock it off! I hate the charge attacks, mostly because not only is it really hard as fuck to avoid, but they make it to where you can't even get close to hit him. Oh my god, this should not be. Oh, it's... yeah. Not this again, I hate this. Okay, it's the lightning one that does triple damage. Oh my god, how much HP do they give you? This is fucking absurd. Yeah, I don't even think this is gonna be enough. And that's stupid. As much as I've damaged this thing... Come on, die! You know what? I'm having the satisfaction of killing him. Like, at this point. But this is so incredibly stupid. Yeah. This is so fucking stupid. There is one thing I want to try, though. Damn it. Nope. It's not gonna work. Really? Yeah. If you think you can shield guard this, you're crazy. Shield berry? Yeah, no. This guy's a pain in the ass. Even if it wasn't raining and shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to warp out. Yeah, I'm just really put off by this. Because I didn't think they were going to make him that hard. And honestly, it's been so long. Yeah, 2 hours in. I don't even know if I want to start the Zora thing right now. Because I doubt I would finish. I believe this is the place that sells them. How do I say this without coming off as being mean here? Well... Lurelin Village is pointless. Like, if they didn't sell a specific type of arrows here, you would have no reason to want to come all the way out here. They might have a couple of things you might like palm fruits for free, or some things on the beach, but yeah, this place sucks. Like, there is not really much of a reason to travel all the way out here. They sell octoballoons, iron shell crabs, armored porgies, light porgies. Yeah, shock arrows. Okay. That's what I thought. My. Well. That's actually pretty amazing. As much as I'd like to do the Zora place right now, it's a bit. We've been doing this for a couple of hours already for this one, and it'll probably like take 2 or 3 hours total to probably do all of it. I'd imagine anyway. I can't completely vouch for that since the Rito one didn't take super long for me to do, but some of these I know are a lot more. Time consuming? Yeah, let's go with that. Time consuming. So instead, I am going to do something else. So, let's see. These I want to save for just a little longer because they're about to be a lot more useful than currently. These are fine, but as a matter of fact, let's go and cook some stuff up back at Zora's Domain. Why Zora's Domain? No reason. I only have 5. I mean, I know where to get them, but surprised I only more than that. Oh, it's Adora carrots I get from there. Oh. Adora shrooms is what I buy. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. Son of a bitch. Samoka bass would be great to get more of, but unfortunately they don't appear in large numbers whenever they respawn. Good thing you don't need much. Yeah, bright-eyed crab is pretty good for stamina as well. Probably just about as good as anything else I could have for stamina. Which, you know, whatever. Yeah, restless crickets are slightly good for stamina recovery, but I would not really ever use them for that. They're a pain to get in large numbers, even if you buy them from Beetle, and stuff like bright-eyed crab is just better anyway. You know, one thing that might have made the Lino a little bit more effective to fight is if I used a triple attack up when I fought him. That would have made it at least slightly easier to take him out, but I still don't like him. There is one trick, however, you can do later that can make him slightly easier. Aside from just having more defense, but... But yeah, I'm gonna have to seriously wait on that one. Oh right, I forgot. Well, I'll use 5 more just to make it even. I don't need that. I only need to really use... Right now... Nope. I think it's 4 that's the magic number here for this one. Yeah. Magic number is 4 for this one. For the moment, anyway. Oh, also, we have not shown this off yet. Blissful waterbed. I believe it's the same thing as the Rito one. Link, don't bust the waterbed. They're not exactly known for being durable. Gotta be very careful with those. So, I guess we'll do a couple of these towers over here. Oh wait, that's right. Where we're going, we might need something. That's all I've got, huh? Yeah, I do believe that will be all I have for the heat areas. I mean, I have some of this. Oh. Double. I really should have taken a picture first, though. Okay, where's that other thing? Chill shroom? What about this? 1. Well, better than nothing. Let's try it. Now, there was one thing I forgot to discuss when it comes to finding pictures of stuff. You don't really need to worry too much, because pictures are really easy to get. Weird. Blue's not showing up over here. Only green. Wonder why that is. Is it because green is covering up blue? Well, it's in the general direction anyway, so... Let's see how bad this gets. Yeah, I can see the fire over there. Yeah, I see the shrine, but we're busy doing something else right now. Oh, I see it too. But man, that shrine looks like it's dangerously close to some hot temperatures. And I mean bad ones. Well, we did get pretty much right up close to it. With just one stamina item and basically one the extra stamina bar from the inn and one Rivali's Gale. I am kind of surprised that the game hasn't alarmed me, saying, "Oh yeah, bitch, you need to put on some fire resistance." Yeah, they're not doing that. That's kind of weird. I mean, I'm sure it's going to happen sooner or later, but... Oh, right. What the... Oh, Oh, fuck. Well... At least it didn't burn anything. Because, yeah, stuff can burn. I know I've already shown that off, but, like... But, yeah, fire enemies can burn things. So, you gotta be careful if you're bringing anything that has wood on it. And they're throwing a lot of these fire choo-choos near cliffs. For freaking edge guarding. Thankfully, there is workarounds to that. Okay, so where is this thing at? Oh, right over there. Well, that was easy enough. Jeez, I really had to try for this one. Like, God. I thought I was going to have to use a lot more stamina than that. And yeah, not exactly hard. Yeah. Might have to use a stamina item to get to the first platform, though. We'll see. didn't need a stamina item after all. Go figure. I'm actually kind of impressed. A good portion of this game hasn't required much out of me when it comes to resources. And that does kind of bum me out for one reason. Kind of makes getting the better stuff feel, well, not that rewarding. I don't mind the enemies not being that difficult, but I think the platforming, as much as I bitched about it, should have at least rewarded you a bit more for going after a volley scale, because there are moments where I kind of feel like if you have enough stamina items, you can just push your way forward. And yes, I get it. It's an open world game, you don't want to have to force certain gameplay mechanics. But man, sometimes I feel like the abilities feel more like novelties than something you actually get a lot of use out of. Oh, that one looks a little different. Interesting. Okay, so we have this one now. Okay. And then we have this one. Now, this is the one where it's gonna hurt. Probably the most. Not the tower itself, but getting to it, yeah, it's gonna fucking hurt. Let's see. How bad is this gonna get? Also, I didn't go to the inn again, but I don't think it's gonna matter much. All it does is give you one spare stamina, and... oh, good God. Yep, there we go. I just saw it. Take everything off. Everything that you can do without equipping, don't. Okay, that's apparently fine. I guess because it's a Zora type shield, water. Okay, I don't think any of this can burn up, so... oh, right, and I also need to... okay, which one's gonna be needed for this? That's apparently not helping. Okay, so yeah, not gonna help. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot there's two different fire effects. One is just normal fire damage from the hot air, but this is actual magma that will burn you to cinders. So, yeah. We're definitely gonna have to take another route to get to where this is. Which unfortunately means it's going to be a lot more obnoxious to get to. Even using Refinery Scale from up here, I can't imagine it's going to give me enough distance to make up for it. So, Yeah, I may as well not even bother with that. At least not at the moment. Yeah. Go over this way. Well, at least it does seem like, for the most part, it's a clear shot to get there once I'm on foot. Probably because it's not near mountainous terrain all that much. But hey, we have stamina stuff if we really need it. I'm not concerned about that. As a matter of fact, we don't have many towers left in general. Because after this one, we're just gonna have... yeah, the 2 in the Gerudo region. And then the map will be fully complete. This tree looks awful suspicious here. And because it looks awful suspicious, I'm gonna look inside here. Yeah, I figured there's gonna be a Korok. Oh, it's one of those time trials? Oh, I messed it up. Damn it. Yeah, that one's gonna require specific timing when I get around to doing it. Still, you know, whatever. I don't know if speed up actually affects your fly path or not when you use it. I would doubt it. Because that does sound like it'd be a little too abusable. I mean, paraglider by itself is already plenty abusable to get places. I can't imagine they would give you something to make it more so. Because it's not the amount of stamina being used that's the real problem. The problem is just the fact that you have little airtime. But if a speed up elixir boosted that, then you'd basically be able to get upwards of double the distance, probably. With the same amount of airtime, which, yeah, I doubt they would allow for that. Oh, I guess there's a little bit of a mountain here to worry about. And some water. Although not much of it. Too bad on the full Zora set. This would be so freaking abusable. Oh, there's a stable close by? Interesting. Yes, indeed there is. Right next to the tower, no less. Woodland Stable. Oh, you guys are... Okay, well... No. I am not putting up with that. Oh yeah, they're really putting a lot of those here. I don't think it will matter now, though. Okay, so... Oh my god, all the way up? I didn't think it'd give me that high. Man, really, skill's a mess. They're fracking amazing. Love it for situations like that. A part of me really wonders if they did make it that good, just in case people wanted to go full on heart container, and yet you would still have a way to get to some really tall mountains with only one gauge. I mean, there's always stamina items, yes, but I wonder if that was really why they added it. Huh, it's almost like it's located near a factory. Oh, it's because of the reflection on the water. Okay, so... Yeah, let's get a bird's eye view on what this is going to be like here. Wrong button. Looks peaceful enough. But I am going to see just how far this could get me. Wow. Yep, there are indeed enemies here. I just couldn't see them. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I mean, I could probably have fought them, no problem. It's just... get this done and over with. RT Lizard? Okay. So many things increase your maximum hearts. Some flint. So, yeah, the Great Hyrule Forest, huh? Let's go and check that place out, shall we? What? Okay. That just happened. I heard a mischievous little laugh that sounded like it almost came from a Korok, and then we just got sent back. Mm-hmm. So, what does this remind you of? Yeah, we're dealing with that gimmick, alright. Okay. So, we're going to have to find an alternate route. Which, thankfully, is not hard to do. They make it plenty obvious that there is a road here, and you can follow it. Now, of course. Now, if you follow the proper road here... the Lost Woods. You don't want to stray too far here. If you do, that happens. So, what you gotta do is follow the braziers here and keep trying to follow them. If you pay close attention, you can tell that they are blowing a certain way. You need to use that as marker. And now they're giving you a torch. You want to pick up the torch. Yeah, guess we get rid of this then. Follow the torch.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Well, that's nice. Can't really make use of that here, though. That's nice and all, but I'm very limited in where I can go here right now, so... As you can tell on the minimap there, we've come to something. Korok Forest. Oh. That certainly looks fancy.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Did I doze off again? Well, well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you all know, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
So yeah, the Master Sword's pretty hardcore in this game, let me tell you. Like, you'll freaking kill anyone who dares to try to pull it without being ready. Damn. Freaking hell. There it is. Yes, you've noticed the backup hearts do not count. And yeah, you need quite a few hearts for this. 13, in fact. Kingdom Hearts! How fitting. Anyways. So I need 3 more. One of them we're going to get through during doing the Zora Divine Beast, but the other 2, I'm probably going to be doing through shrines. It probably won't be that bad. However, I wanted to come here for another reason. There it is. Well, that's one reason. trying to find... There he is. Yeah, this is act as a somewhat of town. Not enough, sadly. There we go. Eventually. Shock arrows. Arrows? A trigger. Inventory, please. Now, normally, oh, hold on. Let's see. Don't need this anymore. I think I might want to wait on this though. Party radish, apple, alien rice, cane sugar. Iron shroom, fresh shroom, stamina shroom, party truffle, razor shroom. Not bad stuff. And there's an inn. So yeah, now that we found a shrine to warp here, we need to find another one that I have not found yet to keep it even. Let's see. Well, that's not going to take very long, is it? Wait. Yeah, okay. Some of these are DLC shrines. And I'm not exactly sure how you get to them. Because I've tried to go to a position where one of them are supposed to be at. And I have no idea whether or not showing up. I don't know if you have to have a special condition first or whatever. But yeah. already found you. Well, that's interesting, but anyways. So, looking this, looking really close at the map here, yeah, it's somewhere around this, so. Oh great, Skywatchers again. Although if I do this, it shouldn't matter. Or so I thought. Damn. That feels like a waste. So we are about to stop very soon, so I suppose it's not like it's gonna matter all that much. Oh, come on, really? You're just trailing me now. Freaking hell. Oh, there it is. Really glad I have a map. There we go. Okay, before we do anything, damn it. Ah, the damn tree's got in the way of my sight. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't want a walker, I want to show off this. He's moving away from me. Damn. This is so stupid. Okay. Okay. So. I hate the stupid choo-choos. They're... Wait, really? Come on! Ugh, really? Yeah, it doesn't one-shot them. Well, it can. But only if you hit them in the eye. But of course, I'm having trouble with that. There we go. There's like another part that dropped over here, but... Oh, come on, game. Will you please stop? Definitely need to bring in more stuff like this, because lightning storms will not affect these, and they're also pretty useful to boot. Let's see here. Oh, come on. There we go. That took way too many arrows to deal with. Didn't think they had that much health. Now, the Skywatchers are definitely the best to do this with, but they're also a lot more rare to run into, typically speaking. Alright, we have another one. Ah. Why does my aim have to be so bad? This does not feel like it's something I should be messing up on. It shouldn't be. Where'd it go? Where is the flyer at? The Skywatcher, where? Well, there's one. Okay, so whatever one of them is. So, in terms of getting experience from certain types of enemies, you only get experience for them for the first 10 of that type. If you defeat anything other than that, the experience is capped. But only for that creature. You can fight other ones too, to give unique experience for those, but do keep in mind though, if we're talking early game here, you probably aren't going to have too many options. So take what you can get. It might be a little further into the game before you have many options to get experience from. Though mid-bosses are a good pick, since they give a lot, and there's a lot of choices, like Stone Talus, Hinox. Also, each tier counts for its own experience, too. I forgot to mention that. What? Still no ancient cores. Damn. Really? Yeah, at this point, the walkers, like the Guardian Stalkers, yeah, not really that big of a threat. Okay. Actually, hold on. I forgot to talk about one thing when it comes to these things. You want to break their legs. I know how messed up that actually sounds in context, but trust me. And preferably, I'd like to be as close as possible to their spawning point. You know, to save time. A little closer. And we did it. Now, I don't know how much health these things really have left after all that, but it's dead now. Wow, I didn't even have to use stasis on them. You get extra parts off of them if you do that, which is why most people do it.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
So yeah, that's definitely awesome. Yeah, we're at the point of the game where you can actually reasonably do this, because the ancient arrows are that bullshit. Although they're not the only thing. Don't have enough rubies. Now, it is worth noting that you can actually make a small amount of money off of just the sheer practicality of farming certain enemies. At this point, Guardians are no exception to this. You get a lot of these from destroying each one. At really the cost of only, like... You know what? I'm actually curious on this. So assuming you're not buying 1 or 3 of these, anything else take it? Yeah, the ancient blade saw, but I'm not really a big fan of this. It takes 2 ancient cores to make this. If I'm gonna spend 2 ancient cores, I'd rather just have a short sword. A sword that's honestly useful in more situations. Or hell, even an ancient spear sounds better than that. Ancient bow would be great, but it takes a giant ancient core, which is really elusive to find. And I'm really saving the ancient cores to buy these, so yeah, like, well, I do need a few screws for this, but that's about it. And really, you get so many screws anyway just by beating these things that it's really not a problem. So here's something I want to test here. I don't recall off the top of my head whether this is true or not. But I heard someone say, despite common sense, I believe someone said parts can be used to make elixirs. We'll see on that. If not, then really it's not going to matter. I have other ways to make money, but I'm curious. All the same. We'll see on that one. Yeah, this is really only good just for a speed boost. So, let's find out. Okay, they're right. It does indeed work. Okay, let's do one more then, just to keep it even, and then we'll see just how profitable this is. Because, yeah, that's something I would consider doing a huge amount of off-screening for if this is certainly true. You know, if I actually remember to do that. Would be the first time I forgot to off-screen some stuff I was going to do. 140. So, okay, let me do some math here then. Well, I was just in the place to do the math. Whoops. Okay, so let's look at the ancient screw. 12 rubies. So I'm guessing I need to put the money together and a little more than 10 times that amount if you make a full recipe with it. So, by that logic, this would be 180 this would probably be over 300. This would be over 400. And if I ever got 4 of these, I'm sure that would be excessive. Not that I would ever want to. These things are so rare, I would never consider doing it for making money. There are better methods, honestly. But still, all the same. That's not bad, considering just how easy it is to get a hold of these. But yeah, we have enough money to get 5 more, and that's awesome. That is fantastic. You are very often getting more ancient arrows than you're spending, especially if you make sure to always one-shot the guardian enemy types. Now, it's not always practical to destroy the legs on the stalkers, though. I wish I had more shafts, but hey. Considering I started with only 4 ancient arrows total, 1 from Beetle and 3 from him, and I have 6 now. Yeah, that's not bad. So I want to see if I am correct about one thing. Let me go back to... which tower was it? Holy Peaks, Farron. Was it this one? The one that was indeed surrounded by a lake. Was that really the one? Because if it is, I want to do some experimentation here. Because if we recall, I got some kind of nice weapons fighting a couple enemies in here. Because I want to see if I can repeat that experiment. And, well, I know a good, easy way to do that. I did take a picture of it. Let's see. Where is it on here? This is what I found. No, this is not the right place, actually. Wow, I didn't take a picture of you guys yet? Okay, so the tower surrounded by a lake is not called the Lake Tower. Yeah, go figure. Was it Julian Peaks? I doubt it. I forget. I forget the name of it. Son of a bitch. I need to make a weapon icon for next time, just so I know to come back here once I find it again. That's assuming that it's still there. It might not be. I mean, even if it isn't, I'm not going to cry over it too much. It's just going to be a shame is all. Well, this is technically surrounded by a lake, but not the one I was thinking of, actually. Hotno? Was it the Hotno Tower? Huh. Nope. Not this one either. Where the hell was this tower? Farron Tower? I'm running out of options down here. I mean, I'd love to get fire spears as well, but I'm not exactly sure where I would find those. The one I got was from a chest. And while I'm sure all these weapons could be repeatable, I'm not exactly sure where I would find it. Maybe somewhere in the ice region somewhere, but... Nope, not here either. Oh my god. What is this? Seriously, what the hell is this? Guys. Is it Lanayru Tower? I mean, I doubt it, but... Of course, it would be on the other screen. Nope. I'm confused. I mean, if it's not the Richland Tower, then I have no idea. I got nothing. Oh, okay, this explains it. Yep, it's Ridgeland Tower, okay. Definitely making a note of this for later. Yeah, there's not a spear icon, so Sword will have to do. Here. Oh shit. I don't want to get one of their attention too. That's a little too much for me to have to deal with. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Crap. So, can I get you to come over here real quick? Okay. I wasn't intending to kill that guy, but hey, it worked out. And I didn't want to attract both their attention at once, but, again, may not have had a choice in the matter here. Thank you. So yeah, science has been proven. This is an infinite place to get these. Honestly, I didn't even need them. I was just doing this as a test run. But look how things ended up. Lizard Forked Boomerang, too. That's not a bad thing to have. Okay, now I'm at the point where I have so many great weapons, it's really a hard sell what to get rid of. This one's probably low on energy. I'll drop this and pick up the Lizard Forked Boomerang. Yeah, that's not bad. So yeah, I am decked out right here. Like, fuck, man. Like I said, people complain about durability, but what they don't ask themselves is, does it matter when you can basically get a bunch of the same weapon anyway? Especially weapons like this that are so powerful. As a matter of fact, let me look this up, because, quite frankly, let's see, find it on the list. Yeah, it's way down there. It's like in the top 7 weapons. And theoretically, I think I would actually rank it above. In terms of usefulness, the Royal Halberd, the Savage Lentil Spear, probably even the Ancient Spear, if you can take advantage of the lighting effect efficiently. So yeah, I would rank it in my top 3. Anyways, how much durability does it have for its effect? 50? 50 hits? Oh, that's excellent. That is so freaking good. Yeah, again, what the fuck is people's problem? Like, seriously, in the very early game, maybe I could see it, because you don't have many resources, and it's kind of annoying seeing your weapons break. But you quickly learn that there's always replacements. You can always find other weapons, either laying about or weapons that other enemies possess. You always have options. They may not always be great options early on, but they do work. They're functional. And by the time you really start getting outside the Great Plateau and really start exploring around, you're going to find some quality stuff, eventually. Like, you'll find it. Like, there's weapons all over the place. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That was a problem. Oh, hold on. One thing I forgot to do. Alright, so... Science proven. It's pretty amazing. Now, obviously, these weapons aren't a counter for everything. Obviously, you saw that with Lionel's, it's not going to help much, but... But man... For most encounters that we're going to be dealing with, it's freaking awesome. Okay. One thing I don't think I've done, though, and let me go ahead and warp out of here before I do this, because I have a feeling, sticking around here for long doing this, they'd notice my presence, and that would not be a good thing. Yeah, Wizrobes aren't too bad if you kind of have a good strategy for them, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so let's see here. Let me go ahead and drop this. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God I didn't lose it. Yeah. Hyrule Field and West Occluda. Is it possible I could find another one of these? Yeah, doubt it. I heavily doubt it, but it says Hyrule Field. I don't know about that. Like, this is a very excessively good weapon. I have a hard time believing they would just hand those out in the same way they do other weapons. I mean, I guess you could make the same argument for stuff like the Frost and Thunder Spears too, but... Yeah, whatever. I'm not scared of you people anymore. Mind you, I wasn't all that scared with them in the first place. A little nervous in the beginning, but scared? Not really. It's not like it was hard to avoid them. Yeah, obviously we're not picking up the sensor, so yeah, they're not here. Might happen later in the game, perhaps, you know, when the world is at its maximum value, experience value, maybe. But, yeah, I don't think we're getting another copy of this. Or are we? Next session, I will be showing off something that is very nifty. Oh, what was that? I know what that is. There's only one thing that makes that image show up. That beaming ray of light over there. Sadly, the moment it appears, you are in a bit of a time crunch. I believe it's like, what is it, a full day's worth of game time, I think? And I think that landed way far away. Plus, I think if you warp, it also despawns it too. We'll be finding out. Because I'm a lot closer at here to where that is, and I think it's gonna be gone. I think it works functionally the same way as the dragon encounters in this game, where if you try to warp around, you're not gonna really be able to take advantage of it. Oh, actually? I might be able to do this. Yep, that's a star fragment. Unfortunately, it's still pretty far out. Even using stamina to get there, I don't know if we'll make it in time. We can give it a shot. It's pretty far away, though. Wait, hold on. But wasn't it at the red mark? But this one's over. Is there two? Damn it. Yeah, shit. Okay, at least it's shallow. Fuck you guys. No. 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 No, I said. I can see it in the far distance. You know what? I would feel bad if I missed out on this, so... So, I'll be getting another one after this, and I already know which one it's going to be. Oh my god. It just keeps getting farther and farther away. Give it to me already. There it is, there it is, there it is. Star fragment. Okay, now let's go back over here then. Am I correct in that there's really just 2 of these? I don't see anything over here. What is this? Unless that's it in the very far distance, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see anything that even remotely looks like a beam of light. I think that light of a horizon is just like the sun coming up. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I guess I could go ahead and check, though I don't have faith in this one. Oh, we're in the Minerva region, which means getting anywhere here is going to be a pain if there's not a waterfall. No waterfall close by? Yes, there is. Crap. Wasn't high enough, damn it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to even figure out if this was true or not, because I can't get that high. No, right now I can't. Yeah, fuck it. I wish I could at least see if there was like a beam of light in that direction. But so far, like, I'm not seeing one, but part of that could be the fact that the mountains keep blocking my sight. Which, by the way, fuck that type of design, where, like, mountains block your sight trying to look for stuff. A lot of open world games tend to have that design philosophy. Final Fantasy 15, Breath of the Wild. I heard that even the Horizon games can sometimes do that as well. I do not like that. That feels openly cheap. Like, to intentionally trivialize the the way you can notice things. Important things at that. That does not feel right. Anyways, we need to do something back to the Great Plateau now. Something I've been meaning to get to for a while, actually. I just never felt like doing it. We need to go to Bomb Trial and find a decayed Guardian. Once we do that, huh. Skywatcher. Guardian Stalker. The guy's like, oh, I see how it is. Oh well, back to just sitting here doing nothing, I guess. Okay, so... three types. The three include... oh, small guardians as in... I can do that. She meets small guardians as in the ones that are in the trials. Good thing I checked that. Which one is it? Okay. This one will do. Okay, getting too hot in here. Whew. Whew. Well, let's see if I'm right. Yes. Okay, cool. That's the 3 I need. Now I just need to beat the guy. Shouldn't be that hard, especially at this point. Let's see, which one? This one. Okay, this is just unfair. He's like, come on, fucker. Stop doing that. Wow, didn't even come close to breaking. Now, it is a minor test of strength, so odds are that probably wouldn't be too successful. On the stronger versions, but still, I'm kind of just awestruck that I could just stun lock him like that. Okay. So finally to get this lady to fess up her boyfriend orb. Seriously. Some parents, let me tell you. Nothing. Oh. Oh, great. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, I suppose I could walk all the way around this. Since where I need to go is technically shut on the other side, I don't need what's above it. So I could just take the long way around for now. Either I get Rivali's Gale back, which I doubt, or I basically... Oh, okay. For a minute there, I thought from a distance that was a Lionel. I was like, wait, what the fuck? But I should have known better. They don't usually put those way in the open. Not unless you're playing Master Mode, anyway. Because... playing Master Mode, it is very much possible that some of the spawns could be in areas you could just walk up to, like in the Great Plateau. Yeah, not exactly pleasant having to run into that, but at least safe scumming is still a thing you can do. the sand area is where we need to be, so score. I just need to get back to where she is now. So yay, an actual area where you can not only find an alternate path, but said alternate path is not a pain in the ass, for once. Yeah, not really a big fan of when this game decides to pull that shit. Okay, so this is just normal ore deposits all around. Oh dear. Well, I mean, this is repeatable. This is the area, unfortunately, where there's that rare ore deposit that it's not really feasible to get. There it is. Roscoe, yeah. Wow. That's just really pathetic. Sorry, Roscoe, but you win some, you lose some. Why is it sometimes they do not like to go in?
Rivali scale is now ready.
Thanks. Ugh, come on, man. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the heck? It's like he was trying to protect his own existence. Which, you know, after what just happened, I wouldn't blame him. I also hate how the minority of female characterization tends to be the most prominent in video games. You know, the type that are usually over-emotional, shallow-minded, boy-crazy, you know, stuff like that. I really hate that that is so often what a lot of video games tend to prioritize the most when it comes to NPCs in video games. I played a lot of RPGs, I see it a lot. It's obnoxious, shall we say. I'll save the shrines for later, going through them, but at least I finally got that one. Good. That's one less I need to worry about. I'll just get rid of that. So Zora's Domain will be next time. With the whole session dedicated to it, it's probably a much foregone conclusion that it's going to be completed. And then we'll be one heart closer to 13. Kingdom Hearts number. The rest will definitely be done through the shrines. Alright. Anything over here? Not yet. Not sure what that was. Anyways. Is this the chest I was thinking of before? Yes, it is. It's staying there for now. That's a one-time chest. Zora Spears could be useful later. So, may as well take advantage of that. Though I do have one in my storage back at the house, and there's one in the chest right here, plus I'm currently holding on to one as well. So, I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue to get extras if I need them. And based on what happened after we beat the Rito area, you could probably already guess why the Zora Spear is important. But whatever. Now, I am curious about one thing here. I always forget which is which here. Okay, there we go, it's this one. It's not equipment. It's not creatures either. Oh, it's a treasure. Or deposit, luminous stone deposit. Not sure what this one is. Or, rare ore, luminous stone, but this is the one I want to see. So let me get to the top here. I know there's limit stone deposit pretty ridiculously close. Let's see. I think the exact spot, though, I remember was... Because it's constantly raining here right now, getting to where I need to be probably won't be easy. Oh. To a crab. Interesting. stand right there, please. I don't think those were it. No, that's the student of the rock talking. Yeah, finding this was always a pain. I think it's because it's at the very top, which currently is not a place I can really get to. Go figure. Huh. I wonder why I'm able to climb this. There is some limitations to it. I was right. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I lost those two. Damn it. This place just annoys me. First reaching the limit stones, and now put them in positions where they're going to fall off before you have a chance of reaching them. Yeah, that's fair. Freaking assholes. I think if I load though. Yeah, I'm really wondering if there's even close a remote way to get up there Well, it's raining. Doubtful, but... I doubt it, but let's give this a shot. Nope. Wow, you didn't even let me get to the top before you decided to pull that shit. So, yeah, that's not gonna work either. Though, I gotta be honest, I'm surprised Rivali even got me up there. Just enough, but yes. Okay, at least that time I only had to use one of them. Okay, so... Go and get you again. This time I didn't hurt the little one. Okay, so I see something shiny over there, though. Well, first let me get what I can over here. That might be more luminous stones over there, and it might be in an easier spot. Okay. Can we please not? Oh, only one? Come on. Really? Well, whatever. So, looks like there's... Let's do some experimenting. Can I make it over here? Oh, damn it, not the button I wanted to press. So it didn't seem like I was going to make it up there anyway. Why is it on the freaking small-ass giant, small, giant, not giant, small platforms high in the air? Let me describe it that way. Why up there? You're going to put them anywhere else? Anywhere. Wait. Is it possible? Let's see. Okay, the bridge is right there. Can I use the scope for this? Yeah, I can. Okay. So I put the red mark right here, so... It's possible that I might be able to take an alternate route to get over to those, maybe. I doubt you could do that with this, though, because it's too high up, but with this one, you might. Let's see. Let's see. There's also apparently, I could have sworn I saw one that was down here as well, somewhere. I don't see anything that looks like a luminous stone or deposit, though. But it seemed like one was gleaming in the corner of my eye when I was looking downwards. And I'm like... yeah, because I can... Hey, you. So... Yeah, there's no way to get over here this way. Okay. I need to get my button straight one of these days. Or, I should say menu straight, because there's two different menus. And by the way, that's a terrible user interface. Because there's like two menus, one for start, one for select, that all have like 3 or 4 different things to keep track of. Like, yeah, I can tolerate it, but it is dumb as shit. Why couldn't they just have it all in one menu? Like, I wouldn't have minded having to press the button like an extra couple of times for stuff, but like, having 2 different menus means you basically have to memorize several different things and know what corresponds to which button press. That is really annoying shit, people. Then again, I think, judging by the way Breath of the Wild was developed, I get the feeling that they basically were trying to overly complicate a lot of stuff. And to be fair, they were trying to do a lot with very little. I won't fault them for that, no. Okay, I am totally in the wrong area for this, but... Is it possible I could... no, probably not. They're gonna want me to be high up for this, too. Are you serious? See what I mean about the rainfall sucking? Because this is one key reason for it. It blocks you off. There's not an alternate route to get up here. It's completely sealed off until you do the Divine Beast. And even then, it could still rain here. If that happens, you just can't get to some areas in the, Lanera region? Yeah, Lanera Great Spring region. Yeah, completely sealed off. There is no alternate routes. No ledges you can use. Nothing. I mean, hell, Prince Sidon even flat out admits as such. He said you can't climb because of the rain to get to the domain, but at least there's a side path you can take. And I'm like, well, that's convenient, I suppose, but what about everywhere else? Seriously, developers, did you not think this was a terrible idea? Did you? Seriously, why seal off an entire fucking region until you do the main quest? This is supposed to be open world, you know. You shouldn't put something into your game that literally feels completely isolated. And yes, theoretically, the snowy domain could have the same argument, since there are many places that are too slippery to climb because it's frozen. Yeah, sure, I'll give you that. But at least there's Offshore Pass in the... What was it called? What's it called? He had the Hebrew area. He had the Hebrew Mountains. At least there's alternate paths in the Hebrew region that you can theoretically use to get up there if you're clever enough. Not only that, but that is the same region where the main quest gives you Rivali's Gale, which, and by that point, it can trivialize some of the climbing. But if you start with the Zora's domain, you're not going to get off that easy. Even after being the main quest, and the rain goes away, you're still going to have a hard time when it's raining, which it is the water region, so expect it to be more than 50% of the time. I remember hating that, like the first time I played, like really hating it. I hated it when I first got here, and I continued to hate it even after that. It always annoyed me that this region, more than any other, is just crippled by the game mechanics. Absolutely crippled. I even looked up to see if there was like any thing you could do in game that could help mitigate the effects of rainfall. Like if there was just something I wasn't aware of that you could do, that'd be a fancy trick or something. You know, kind of like shield surfing, like how it's something that can make it easier to go through the snow, or something like you use using proper use of electricity to make it easier to fight enemies during a thunderstorm, you know, stuff like that. So I was like, okay, is there a trick for rainfall? Nope, not a thing. There is nothing players could find that can make it easier to make rainfall less obnoxious. Nothing. And people were like, yeah, honestly, this mechanic, as neat as it sounds on paper, honestly could be a lot better. Like they said, having a mechanic that makes you think and try different things would have been fine. But there's no real benefit to the rainfall mechanic, though. Like, there's never a moment where it actually makes you think and strategize differently, because all you're gonna do is just throw your hands in the air and say, well, I give up, I guess I'll just not progress in this area, I guess I'll do something else. Because yeah, like, there's not exactly a whole lot of benefit to this. Like, you could say it's atmospheric, like it's like it's meant to add a lot of presence of, like, trying to think the term for it, tranquility, I guess. But he said in terms of the gameplay, though, it doesn't offer any real benefit. And one person said, and I honestly hate that that's the case, I would have loved it if they would have done some creative with the rainfall mechanic. You know, make it to where, oh, you can't climb the way you're used to, but there's this really awesome thing you can do. Like with rainfall being active, that just makes it so much fun. He said, I wish I could say that. Because he said, because based on perception alone, it sounds like it'd be something that could be played around with a lot. But it's not. People have been playing this game for years, and even now they're still not able to experience the game the way they'd like, just because of just how everything just works very negatively. Someone even wondered if you could maybe use the octoballoons as a way to make yourself fly in the air. You know, as a way of getting around the mechanic. And yes, some things can fly, but not with you on it. Link weighs a lot, and if you try to stand on anything that you put a bunch of octoballoons on to try to get it to fly, then, well, you're not going to get very far. Plus, the octoballoons will pop after about, I think, 9 or 10 seconds anyway, so it's not like that would really help all that much. This isn't like Tears of the Kingdom, where there are actual ways to get Link off the ground and experiment with being able to fly and shit. Like, you can't do that here. You are literally just stuck. And I've been writing about this for like the last 10 minutes or so, but yeah. I'm just gonna have to just accept that that's just not possible. I think another thing I dislike about that is the fact that there are scenarios where you know that people have really thought outside the box to do stuff. It's usually exploits. They could do stuff that could make Link do things that that you think he shouldn't be able to do. And some of them are pretty insane. I think the moon jump trick is probably one of the most hardcore ones. But people don't usually count this, because one, it is a heavy glitch-oriented exploit that was not intended. Yeah, if you're smart as a player, you can pull it off, but it is not meant for casual play. It is meant to be for those hardcore players who just know how to break the game, essentially. So, they don't really count that. And even then, in the modern age we live in, I don't know how much of that has been patched out. Because, yes, unfortunately, Nintendo is being fucking Nintendo, and every time they see players having fun with something, they want to get rid of it, using patches. They've been like this for a long time now, and Breath of the Wild is no different. So, yeah, it's annoying. But there's not much you can really do about it. I know one player, however, was really glitch dependent when it comes to him enjoying both games. And he actually said he refused to play Breath of the Wild anymore because the newest patch that came out, I think, a year ago, basically took everything he enjoyed about it and made it impossible. So he said, fuck it. I'm not going back to playing it normal after experiencing how fun it is to just break it wide open. So yeah, screw that. He said, Nintendo has ruined the game for me, quite literally. And while some players weren't as extreme as he was, they did admit that the game did feel like it was less of a game now. A lot of fun could be had just using a lot of glitches and exploits to really add to the game, and now that you can't do that as much, it just feels like it's weaker. He said, Nintendo, what the hell do you have against your games actually being fun? Like, really? Like, every time you seem to see players really making the most of your game mechanics, it's like you openly oppose fun. You want to get rid of it. Till it's the most basic, just clean type of gameplay that you could have. And he said, no, nobody appreciates this. Nobody. Like, why are you doing it, man? Like, why? I mean, I could give them an answer, they just wouldn't like it. And it's just the sheer fact that they don't care. I don't believe they do. They care about the money aspect of their games, but they don't care about the player experience. They make their games a certain way, and they just expect it to be always enjoyed a certain way. Or hell, in some severe cases, they will actually go out of their way to anyways, they will go out of their way to actually make a game less enjoyable, as they already released it, if they think that fans are finding a lot more enjoyment out of it than they intended. I don't remember what game that they actually patched after its release for like a couple of weeks, but it was a very severe example, though, that actually told players, yeah, they got their money at this point, they don't care about the game experience, and apparently they also apparently don't like it when their games are different than their perception. I said, oh yeah, I've known that for a while. When I say they like their games to be enjoyed a certain way, I mean it in about the most literal way possible. As in, the way that they envision it is the way that they expect you to envision it. And if they discover that's not the case, well, they'll make sure that is the case. Because we live in the modern day where changing a game through patches is very easy to do, and a lot of companies exploit that. Especially if they think that there's something about the game that they just don't agree with. Like specific bugs or whatever. Oh, Forked Thistle Spear. Interesting. That is interesting. Now, when I first... Well, not when I first, but when I replayed this game the last time, this alcove right here is actually where I first found a Zora Spear. like one that was repeatable. But only to an extent, because an enemy had one. It was a Lizalfos enemy that had a Zora Spear, but only at that moment. If you progress the difficulty of the world long enough, then a more powerful Lizalfos will show up with a different weapon. I forget what it is, but it was a different spear type, and it was not the Zora Spear, and I was so saddened by this. I was like, well, now where do I get one? I didn't know about the one under the water and the Zora's domain. But Orc's Lizzle Spear. Okay, like, I don't have anything I want to get rid of for this. Okay. Oh, I can't pick this one up. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering when that was going to happen. But that's fine. I mean, I can get another one later. You know what, at this point I may as well just throw it out. And get the enhanced spear. I mean the fourth Lizzle Spear. Yeah, I may as well. It has like one hit left on it. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. An 18 attack spear at this point in the game is actually respectably good. Because, typically speaking, spears don't usually get higher than 30 attack power at base, so 18 is actually respectably high. But yeah, I've long since accepted that we live in an age now where Nintendo has become extremely draconian in their policies in terms of how they're handling their games. And coming to an understanding of that just means you're going to be disappointed at some point. It's an unavoidable fate that people just have to learn to deal with. Simple as that. It is simple as that. I know some people think that should change. It's not going to. I'm sorry, people, but unless Nintendo mysteriously starts running into intense competition, then they're not exactly going to change their ways. And even then, the odds of them doing that are still pretty slim, since they have run into intense competition before, but they've always kind of been stubborn. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's a shrine, okay. I thought it was something else. The one bad thing about this map I'm using, it does not show, like, ore deposits of any type. It shows stone taluses, but that's about it. Someone actually made a map just for this, but... Oh, this is for Tears of the Kingdom. I don't need that. Breath of the Wild people. Not everyone cares about fucking Tears of the Kingdom, especially these days. People seriously need to get a clue by now. Oh wait, this is supposed to be Breath of the Wild. Then how come it took me to Tears of the Kingdom when I posted the picture? I can't seem to find it. I can't find a proper link, so that's kind of irritating for me. I kind of want to find something. Oh, freaking Tears of the Kingdom again? I hate that they try to block that when you click something. It's freaking bullshit. Seriously, people are very much negative when it comes to Tears of the Kingdom these days. Why is everything about that? I don't say it's because it's newer, because that's not an excuse at all for there to be a guide. Wow, this is pretty pathetic. The fact that I can find anything with a map except for gem spots. And considering how important they are in this game, you'd think that they would prioritize this a lot more when it comes to gem, like when it comes to map icons and stuff. You'd think that would be a priority. Treasure chests are listed, but not freaking ore deposits? Are you serious? Most of those are one-time rewards. That's not gonna help much. Ugh. Jeez, man. Why doesn't anyone... Okay, hold on. Does this one tell me? It's not looking that way. Shrine, quest, main boss, memory. See a great fairy fountain. Yeah, I'm not seeing that on here. Why does no one have this? Shouldn't be that hard. Not compared to other things. I mean, it's certainly easier than doing the freaking Korok seeds. But no one seems to have this. And I've looked at 4 different maps that people have made interactively. They're not going to let me see the full thing. Yeah, I'm almost at the point where I'm going to give up. Well, at least I can find a page that is pretty good about telling me where the luminous stones are, at least. Let's see. Is this it? Is that stable? Oh. I already have this marked, okay. Akala Beach? Huh. Okay, let me check that out first. How long have I been recording now? Over 5 hours. People are gonna kill me. But these are long sessions, not exactly short, bite-sized Let's Play videos, so what do you expect? I'm basically treating it more like they're streams than anything else, if it's not obvious by now. Well, indeed, it's picking one up. Let's see. I kind of hate how it doesn't show on the mini-map anytime I try to do this. Like, I have to go to the big map to see where I found stuff. Oh, come on. Can you guys leave me alone? Ah, indeed. Okay, they're not following me. So, okay. I was a little off. But yeah, okay, cool. At least this is something that I know about. Running out of stuff to do with this, though. Oh, can I, please? There we go. So yeah, I got that down.
Blood moon rises once again. I mean, I don't think the blood moon affects ore deposits respawning, but we can try it. Oh, fuck you. Well, that's quite a few parts I got.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. At least Luma stones, it's really easy to see when they glow at night. So you know if you're missing any in the surrounding area. Where'd they go? It's like I saw them fall down, but it's like they fell through the floor. Well, that's dumb. Yeah, I don't have proper weapons to actually fight these, and hitting the lasers back at them takes too long. And it's kind of dangerous to me anyway. If I had the ancient gear, I probably wouldn't care as much, because then the lasers do significantly less damage, so you have more chances of failure. But unfortunately, that's just not going to be practical. However, there is another spot that I don't think I have access to. Or not that. It's not that I don't have access to it. Okay, where is... Okay, here we go. Here's the Hyrule section. So we want to go... Oh, never mind. I do know about this. Oh, come on. Death Mountain. There's that place. Okay, so... A couple of these areas I haven't properly been to yet, so I'm going to be holding off on that. So a lot of the ones that we've seen so far, we already know about. Let's see, I'm trying to find that one Great Fairy area. Great Fairy Fountain. Let's see, that is... Well, this is one that I have mapped, but one that I haven't been able to do much with yet. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I can't exactly do much with that, but I can at least see what you've got. I know one of these, the Great Fairy Fountains, did have a hill that had a lot of luminous stones, which, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, come on, really? So the one area I need to get to, well, maybe it won't be so hard doing it from here. But again, it's on a tall area. Why is every place like this? I know climbing's a big part of this game, but I hate the fact that alternate routes are usually a huge pain in the ass, or they don't exist at all. Which is not exactly fun for me, because I'm just like, yeah, I don't think it was this one. I mean, a couple of endurance rooms are always nice, but like, and apparently there's like frogs all over the place out here too, in case you ever wanted more of those. Oh my god. Freaking weather, really? Alright, I'll just have to stop for now, because thunderstorms are actually hitting us in real life now. Not like they ever stopped. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, I suppose. See you guys later.